Yo, everybody, hello. I hope you are all well. Boeing 5, always here. Appreciate you, man. And of course, my boy, my man, Rich S. He's gonna load up and fly with me to Orlando. So, surprise. There's a few things that I want to talk about today. So, this plane, this is the MAGKNIGHT 787 800, 910. They have all three variants. This plane, always seems to have. It's really for some people. To some people, it's not flyable. Last time I thought it was flyable, there was an update that was back in summer of last year, maybe 4 months ago, something like that. Anyway, so more than 4 months ago. Anyway, so every now and then I check and see what's going on with this plane. And there's a new development group that took over this plane, and they did some update. So I wanted to see what was going on with this. All right, let me lower this so you guys can hear me properly. All right, let me lower this. So basically, they had an update. I said, "Whoa, they had an update? Oh, well, let's see what's going on here." And then so. Sure enough, they didn't update, and I said, well, it's time to test this plane again. So here I am. That's what we're doing today. Now, did I fly it already? Yeah. And is it good? Yes. Is it flyable? Yes. But I wanted to show you guys because I'm not gonna come over here and fly something. And then, I'm not going to do that. Okay, I'm going to make sure I did a whole test flight from San Francisco to LA in this plane, and everything works just fine. Okay, so basically what they did, this version is version 1, and you see that in the title, 1.11.8. As of January this year, they did this, but I hadn't been paying attention. So what they did, the Trent 1000 engine update for the XE spec for 8 and 9. They also fixed the ability to engage reverse thrust in flight. Apparently they had a problem with that. Improvement to -9 altitude stability on autopilot. Improvement to wingtip performance in flight model on the 9 variant, this one. Improvement roll spoiler logic to test on the 9, which is this one. So when I see this, I say, okay, well, let's see. And then I found out some other things that's working while I was playing around with it. I said, oh, this is good. SimBrief integration. Now you can load your SimBrief directly and load everything. You don't have to go in and type in your fuel, none of that stuff. So yeah, and this is with the GNX engine, not the Rolls-Royce, because United don't run the Rolls-Royce, the GNX engine. So the only thing that I would say this plane, and I don't think it will ever have it, but in the meantime, until Fly Factor come out with the 7.8, if this one is flyable, I'm gonna fly it. I'm not saying I'm gonna fly it every weekend, or I'm gonna fly it like as much as I fly the Fly Factor 777. But if it's flyable, I'm flying it. And that's what I find out, because there's some 787 out there that people are flying. That's not much better than this. The only thing they got on this plane is the fact they have a custom FMC. That is it. Flight model wise and everything else, they don't. This thing has a really nice model, exterior model. Everything else is good. Have decent texture inside. So those other ones, the only thing they got on it is a damn custom FMC. That's it. So with that said, I wanted to fly it again because apparently this plane have a lot of fan out there. There's a lot of people that want to see this plane. And last time I flew this plane, tested, it got a lot of views. That's because people are interested. They are craving for a 7.8. All they want to know is, say, hey man, can I fly that? And this is why I'm doing that testing for them, to let them know that they can fly it. So, but also watch what I'm doing and setting up the plane. There's certain things that you need to do. Don't take shortcut and load the plane and trying to fly it. Okay, and then make sure you have the proper V speed. And then somebody said to me, "Man, good luck on this plane getting off the ground." Well, if you don't know what the hell you're doing, you're not gonna get off the ground. That's plain and simple. All right. So I just wanted to address that. The other thing I wanted to address is XPeng-12 itself. Okay. Now, when XPeng-12 came out, they have their own airport asset, a lot of things. And I had to read about this thing because when I first bought Nimbus for New York, I couldn't connect my jetway, and I was getting pissed off because I'm so used to SIMS, AutoKit, none of this stuff. Nothing was happening. But the thing is, when something is happening, you need to go look into it and see what's going on here. So, for people that are new to X-Plane, and I'll probably make a separate video for this. For people that are new to X-Plane, or people that had X-Plane, but many Microsoft type of person, but they do have X-Plane, and they got plane in X-Plane that they like to fly. You have to keep up with what X-Plane has done, because if you don't, you come back, you're gonna be frustrated. And then when you frustrated, other people that don't know nothing about X-Plane, they're gonna think, "Oh well, damn, that's not good." So for me, I'm gonna speak on it to show you. This is the Nimbus scenery, the new ones, and I hope everybody have the latest one. This is the latest update of the new Nimbus scenery. They use X-Plane asset. What I mean by that, they don't use SIMS, AutoKit, none of this stuff. So how this, for this and X-Plane, you can do it two ways. You could do Shift G, or you can go over here in flight and go say show ground handling windows. See, there it is. You can request ground services. As a matter of fact, I can set my trucks. I'll set them up. You see them? They are up here. And you can push back. You don't even have to use better pushback, but I prefer to be a pushback. But you can have that, okay? And you can connect power, but this thing already have power connect. That's why you don't have that. I can request the ground service. You see them come up and all that stuff, and then I can detach the jetway, like so. Now, the other thing with this is this, right? This is a heavy gate. So when you spawn an X-Plane and you looking at your gate, and it will tell you if it's heavy or if it's for just regular plane. If you spawn on a heavy gate, guess what happened? This will not work. Okay? Because it's not for you. All right? So you have to know that. Okay? So now, here's a shortcut to bring up this menu again. I can do Shift G. You don't have to do this all the time. Right here. Okay? You don't have to do this. Okay, you can just push Shift G and it pops up. Now with Shift G, I can connect power. Okay, look at it. I can do everything, anything I want. So now I'm gonna attach the jetway back. Okay, there it is. Very simple. If you spawn on a gate that's meant for a heavy gate, you will see when you do Shift G, this will be grayed out just like this one. Okay? Otherwise, you would have to do this right here. And then move the plane. You don't want to do that. Okay? See, this is me right here. I can move it. All right? Wherever I want. I can put, whatever. But I'm not going to do that. Okay? So that's the thing I wanted to address in terms of, Nimbus use that. All the airports are like that. New York, this one, and Charlotte. And all the consequent airport would be like that. but you have to know that. So if you're a newbie, you're coming in, that's what you do. Now, the things that you need to have when you come into X-Plane, you need to have a couple of plugins that are important that I feel, right? AviTab is one of them. This one right here, because that's for charts, and then you can connect, if you have Navigraph, you can, connect your provider to it, your Navigraph provider. So now when you pull the airport and you go KORD, right? You pull all the charts, everything that you need. Okay, now when you do this, it gives you all the runway and it also gives you the weather. And this is up to date right here. Okay, now, and this information is really not coming from Navigraph, it's coming from X-Plane. Okay, and X-Plane, the weather is pretty damn good. Okay, so now if I go here, click this, I'm already in ORD, right? The airport informations, and then there it is. This is where we at. And you see when on this AviTab, you also see the plane that's parked over there, the United Airlines, see right there. And if your plane is moving, you can see it on here. Okay. I can look around and see, there's two planes right here. There's a whole bunch right here. Okay. So AviTab you need, all right? And then, you go back, you can see departure. They don't have no departure. They can have like the O'Hare 9. You can go departure, arrival, and of course approaches. All right, they're all here. And you click them, you see all the charts information that you need to see, right? So that's pretty much that. So those are the things that you definitely need for X-Plane. All right, AviTab. And the next one is better pushback. That's for the pushback. Okay. Now, if you don't have better pushback, you want to use X-Plane native. Yeah, you can do that, but it's required. The better pushback is just much better. So you just grab that, you download that. That's set. Okay. And the other thing you're going to need is to download Flyable with Lua, because there's a certain script that you want to put in Lua. It doesn't hurt. Okay. This number of airports that come in when you purchase this airport, you have to put this in here, and that's what gives you this. All right. That gives you this. Okay. And SAM, I have SAMs because I got airport that still use that damn thing. That's why I have it. But I try X-Plane, like yesterday when I flew out of White Plains. I don't want to call it handcrafted airport for the gateway, but that's an airport that was redone in the latest beta release. And when I looked at it and I looked at the pairware that Rich was in, you couldn't tell the difference. Okay, but that's just X-Plane with their gateway scenery. And for Lauderdale was another one. So when you do at this airport, you don't need none of this stuff, right? This right here is when you start having planes that you need to update in Skunk Rabbit, but I wouldn't worry about that now. Swift Client, that's the client for Vatsim. Most people use Xpilot, I use Swift Client. So that's going to end up in here. Terrain Radar, that's just like, when I'm flying the Zebo or the Level Up, that's for that. Okay, so those things are basic things that you need. And another thing that I use is Auto DSG. When you fly into those default airport that X-Plane has, that gives you this, the docking system, the marshalers, all that. Okay, so those are the basic things that you need. Okay, when you want to start X-Plane. As you can see here, I have other things I'm not going to speak on. I think you want to keep it simple, and then when you start understanding what the hell you're doing, then this is when you got. Now, I just wanted to kind of bring that up, but I will do a video on the top 8 things that people need for X-Plane 12 when they come into X-Plane 12, and I know that's something Rich is gonna enjoy because he just got X-Plane. All right, so I wanted to talk about that in the beginning, and then because sometimes people can give out misinformation. If X-Men is not your thing, then you're not gonna know. Excellent is my thing, so I do know everything about it. And when I don't know, I look for the information. You see? So, but that said, let's get going. I wanted to talk about that first. Let's say hello. I say hello to Boeing 5 already. Rich S, what's up? Retired Fire. Hello, hello. How you doing, my friend? Tyler Aviator, Halo, man. How you doing, man? Good to see you. JC4 needs flight factor 767 ASAP. Well, they do have it. It does work, and it works very nice. Okay, so you should go ahead and update it and get it. You need the 77 flight factor. Well, we all do, but in the meantime, this is flyable. I can fly this. I don't have a problem flying this because I already flew it. I know it works. I think A350 probably would be. That's gonna come next before anything else. Open source VR, big up, man. Good to see you. Okay, let's see here. Who else is here? Okay, the open source is gonna load in. Gotta do some work at cruise. Okay, I'll hold you accountable. I'm gonna hold you accountable. All right, cool. So I kind of give you guys a little pitch of what I think. Now this plane, just to answer the question of the title, yes, it is flyable, right? But you got to watch, the way I set it up. There's some other things that people don't do, I think. All right, with that said, let's go ahead and get started here. See, Rich, I told you I wasn't going to be in a hurry because I had to talk about certain things. All right, so we're going to go... Now, one question people always ask me, say, well, would you recommend buying it? And the mindset would be no, because I'm only flying it because I spent money on it since XP10. So, yeah. Just save your money for the Fly Factor one coming up. Because that's gonna be legit. Alright, we got battery on. External power is gonna come on. Okay, now we can go to power this up, and let's make sure our setting, everything is the way I like it. Instant alignment, blah blah blah. We are doing the G engine because that's what this lever is for, not the R engine. And then next page. Okay, everything's good. Let's go back to the main menu. All right, and ground services. All right, we're gonna attach those. So got you know saying. This thing has its own pushback. That's its pushback, but I wouldn't use that. Okay, here we are. The plane is fired up. Okay, so we're gonna go and then look at our checklist. All right, here's our checklist. I gotta do my checklist pre-flight. Okay. Inspection, security complete, oxygen complete, flight. So that's done. And right now the plane is at 200, 140, 10,000. Okay. And then we'll come back to that. Okay. Now let's go ahead and do what we got to do. So now we've got external powers on. We're gonna cabin. Okay. IRS is on. Window eats. All right, let's get the side together. Nav light can come on. Passenger sign can come on. Bulk. Okay. All right, so we got everything down. Throttle's down at idle. Speed brake is up. Flaps are retracted. Brake is set. We already test, we're going to pretend like we test this, so that's all good. All right, so now we're gonna go ahead and get our position and go to index position. We add KORD, and we're going to take, this is 2155 Zulu. We're taking this GPS position because that's what we parked, not the one we just did. So we're gonna copy that and put that here. All right, cool beans. Now we're gonna clear this. All right, and we're gonna go to route. We're gonna click that twice. Okay, and we're gonna bring the flight plan. So we're gonna go KORD KMCO 01. There it is. So, and we're gonna go to VNAV, go to third page. We're gonna be at flight level. I'll bring the flight plan 3990. All right, cool. Then we'll go departure. So now let's go ahead and bring the flight plan up. Now this thing's kind of loud. Let me turn it down. We'll come back, man. We'll come back. All right, so let's bring up the flight plan. Okay, you see that's the flight that I did earlier, just to make sure everything is good. The one thing I did have to do was, there was a fix for the sound bank. I had to search it and find it and stuff like that, because before that something was said something about sound bank and the sound wasn't as good. So it was, you know, somebody that made the fix for it, and then, you know, for MAGKNIGHT, and then it works perfectly. So all right, import news. So from SandBrief, here it is. All right, so let's take a look at, here's the plan. We're gonna come in out of here. Let's go ahead and see who's on live traffic and ATC. All right, so there's nobody on here. Ain't nobody on down here, but maybe there'll be somebody there by the time we get there. So that's the route. Okay, comes to Midwest straight down to Florida, about an hour, 2 hour away from me from where I am right now. All right, so let's look at the plan. And our alternate is going to be Fort Lauderdale, and we're going to be at 3990, and we got the extra fuel that we need. If we have to go for Lauderdale, we're going to 10 left, which is where we went, the Cuda 310 left in for Lauderdale. And out of here, doing 9 center. We're going to do 9 right. So let's look at the weather here. All right, so we got, it is real world departure 9 center, 10 left, 10 center. Oh wow, okay. What is sanitation is saying? 9 right. I'm gonna go with sanitation. I'm gonna do 9 right because it's right here. It's close to me. I don't wanna, you know, taxi all the way over there. So we're gonna go with sanitation. All right, I'm doing 9 right departure. I'm not doing 9 center because 9 center means I have to go over. Basically, here it is. All right, I'm right here. 9 right is it? This is 11,000, you know, foot. So I'm good. And if Vatsim was on here, they would give me 9 right. If I was doing cargo like I was doing the other day, they had me depart at 9 center. So I'm doing 9 right. I'm not going over there. Okay, so that's that. All right, so this is gonna be 9 right, direct to Dent, and then we're gonna do the Grand Street arrival, the Z-Jack transition, and 17 left. Right now, Orlando. What's the weather there? 260 at 12, gusting 17. What's the real world? Yeah. 17 left or 18 right. 18 right is a nicer looking arrival. So we'll just do 17 left. Why not? 17 left is way the hell over there. You got a taxi, you know. I mean, 18 right is closer. But if they come on, Jackson come on, it's gonna put you on 17 left, pretty much. Okay, this is all good. All right, so that's the arrival, and let's go back to here and leave that there. So we're gonna go ahead and minimize this. Okay, and then let's go ahead and do the part. So we're gonna do 9 right. Okay, execute, and let's go into the arrival. All right, and an arrival is going to be Grinch 5. Oh, I did see it right here. Grinch 5 is and then Z-Jacks. Okay, and 17 left. I have 17 left. 17 right is for departure, so you don't want to do that. Okay, we're going to leave that alone, and we're going to go ahead and exit. I can click here or here, don't matter. So click there. So let's go to legs, and here it is. 9 left. Oh, hold on a second, man. I thought I said 9. I thought I chose 9 right. What? Excuse me. Good Lord. All right, there we go. Okay, there it is. Jesus Christ. All right, let's look at, make sure we have no discount. Vector, and there it is. Since we're coming from the north, it's like we're going to go directly, you know, to Cedu. All right, and let me see something. Let's take care of this right now. All right, so let's 17 left. So you got Vector, Cocos, and Cedu. And these are missing. Phonic, I see Cedu, I don't see God. These are missing. And I'll probably need to add that and then gone from Bosch. So let's see. Bugs, Blake, Yago, and I can do, I'm going to add Bosch into it. I think that's probably what the VIA was. So, you know what? I'll probably just add this right here. V, Font, and Cedu. Yeah. I'm not going to even add this right here up because I'm probably going to come this way. I'm going to do, or should I even do car key and have a better angle? All right, so that's what I'm going to do. All right, so hold on here. So we're going to do KAKE, AY. And then after that, Hervey. And after Hervey, Phonic. Okay, and we're going to leave this right here because pretend it's like it's a vector. We're not going to move it because if ATC is there, they expect that to be in there. All right. So hold on a second. Here's a vector, so I got to move this up. All right, here it is. vector, and then here it is, car key, phonic. Okay, that looks good to me. And while we're here, we're gonna say, I don't think it's gonna take the RW17 now, so we're gonna say or KMCO. All right, and then we're gonna go with 10 and 3. Oh no, 10 and 5. And that's gonna be 5. Okay, cool. So we put our fix there, so we should be good. All right, so everything's good, and I think for over here, retard. So we're looking at 2096, 2996. All right, let's take care of that. Okay, 2996 should be 3 times. Okay, so that's all good. All right, let's go ahead and do the performance. Come over here. Go over here. Now, this is what I found out today when I did this. I just see, you know, let me try this, see if this works, right? So you could uplink load out. See, there it is. Simply uplink. Now, in order for you to do that, right, you have to go here, go to your A cars. Come. Go to A car, go to manager, and then go here. And set, see, my assembly floor going, it's in here already. Okay. And if I want to do my CBLP, I can add that in here. Yeah, this thing is not all that, but you know what? It does what you need to do. Okay, so that's what you got to do in order for you to get that. All right, so now we're in here, so everything's loaded for us. So if we come over here and then take a look and confirm some of these numbers. So for fuel, we got block fuel 36543. There it is, 44. They kind of round it up. It tells you your landing fuel, there's your fuel weight, and number of packs. So if you want to, you know, see that, it's right there. Right there. 269. Yep, that's exactly what it is. So it loads that for you, which is good. Then we can go ahead and load the plane. Boom. Now we can initialize everything. Right? Now, when we come to performance, we here, KORD. We're going to do 9 right. Where are you? Yep, 9 right. And let's look at so 090 at 090 at 7. Okay, hold on a second, guys. All right, I'm back. All right, so you see that, I got the wind information, the temperature, QNH over there. Total weight, I took that from, same brief, but if you go back in the main screen, you go see what the total weight. And as far as is concerned, 24 CG, I always change that to 24. Okay? So I don't put point nothing, because if you don't do that, you're gonna have problems with rotating. Now I'll always derate. I'll derate to take off 1. Let me see what now this is wet, man. I don't see. Is it raining? Yeah, it is raining. I'm probably gonna have to redo my thing. Okay, so it's a wet runway. Calculate. So we got flap 5. We're not doing takeoff 2. All right, we're gonna do takeoff 1. All right, so that's what we're doing. So takeoff 1. I wonder what takeoff 2 is going to give me. Let's see. No, takeoff 1. It's probably going to be the same thing. Takeoff D-rate not valid for wet. Oh. So it has to be takeoff. You hear that? Not valid for wet runway. All right, cool. So that's takeoff 1. So we got 134, 146, 157, and trim is 475. And this is the ASDA and optimum flight and maximum flight. And so we are good. So now it would be nice if we can send over there, but we don't have to. So that's the. So we got 157. All right, so get FD on both sides. We're going to leave this at 10,000. We'll take care of that in a minute. And we'll take care, I think, heading. Where the hell? All right, we're going to leave it there for now, and then we'll change it. All right, and then what we're going to do, we're going to VNAV it. So we're going to take that away. Use a VNAV because we're going to go heading mode. Auto brake RTO. And one thing. So it says, we're going to go to, and it says thrust limit is going to be at takeoff. That's what's selected. Because it don't want, wet runway. That's just what, so it's going to be takeoff. Not this, but it's going to be takeoff 93. So it's going to be takeoff 101. So we should be good. Okay. And there you have it. So that is done. So now what we got to do is come down here. All right, man. Can you get out of here, bro? All right. So what is, oh, let's go ahead and find my plan. Vatsim. Okay, we're gonna be at 390. We are heavy and file the plan, and then we just got a squawk, and it's going to be 7235. $72.35. All right, cool. And what is so that is that. So on standby, we're gonna put that on tier RA, and let's look at for. So ORD should be 127.50, 127.50 for the CTAF, 120.750. Put that there, and then move it over there. Oh no, hold on. Move it over there. So we got all that's taken care of. Okay. And yeah. So now we're gonna go back to checklist. Okay, so this is before start. That's pre-flight check. PFD V2 is at, well, V2 is really 157. And we are doing VNAV, altitude set at 10,000. And our takeoff speed, we got V1 134, VR 146, V2 157. CDP flight complete, taxi briefing complete, and now they're gonna play the boarding announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the fasten seat belts signs.
We need to change that from English to American.
Please stow your cabin bags in the overhead lockers or under the seat in front of you. Please take your seat, fasten your seat belt, and make sure your seat back and folding
Man,
are in the upright
look at
position.
the size difference, bro. You see the size difference? This is a 737. Okay, here you are. All right. So everything's good. Brakes are on, so we're going to remove the chucks. And then it's time to fire the APU. Okay, APU is coming up. So beacon can come on. And all the pumps can come on. Let's go ahead and fire the APU. 1, 2, 3, start. All right, this music can go bye-bye. Yeah, something went wrong. I don't know what's going on with this thing. So what else is here on let's see, JC4, I think. Okay, we already talked to you about that. Let's see here. All right. Yo, what up, Christopher? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. All right, let's go ahead. APU should be good. Let's go outside. The only thing is the APU is not loud. Like, you know, I know Mango have a sound pack for it, but I'm not going to spend money on this. It's not bad. All right, so now time for us to do Shift G and remove the trucks. They are removed. Detach the jetway. And we got to clear everything around us here. Let's go to fly with Lua. Macro here. Cones. All right. Good. APU gen is on. So now it's going to come off. Onto ice can go to auto. And let's go back to the menu. Ground services. Okay, cool. All right, so we are ready. The only thing about this reflection, I don't know how to take it out. All right, I think we're ready for push. So that was before pre-flight checklist. What's the next one? Before start checklist. Seatbelt sign is on. Cabin doors.
Doors to automatic and cross-check.
Yep. MCP is set. Fuel on board. We have 360 500 pound of fuel. That's that. And after that, we'll do the hydraulic and do a flight control check. All right. We are ready for push and start. Let's go ahead to push back. Oh, we already, well, I did this already, as you can see. Oh, it is wet. The ground is wet.
Okay, aircraft, this will be a 3-person wireless headset push. Okay, copy. Haze off, door lights out, bypass 10 is in. Park brake set, walk around complete. Bin doors and access panels secure. Safety zone is clear.
All right, let's go ahead and release. You can start, dual start this boy easy. All right, we're gonna start with the left and the right. Left, right. All right.
That's the parking brake.
Hydraulic can come on. Set the parking brake. Alright, and after hydraulic, APU can go off. Alright, flaps 5.
Okay, tow bar disconnected and bypass pin removed. Have a good one, guys.
Okay, cool beans. So we got runway turn off, taxi, and we are going to go flight control check. APU shut down. Right. Okay, flight control check is done. Done. Flight control check is done. Before takeoff. So we'll take care of that. And now we need 475 is our trim. So let's set that. Yeah, that's important. Okay, that is set. All right, so we're gonna go Bravo, Golf, Zulu. Chicago traffic, United 670 Heavy, retaxing fare, Bravo, Golf, Zulu for downright departure, Chicago traffic. Where are these birds going, man? You guys better move. Don't give me no problems. Yo, spawning. Well, spawning, if you follow exactly what I did, you should be able to, in terms of setting it up. Just to do it exactly what I did, bro, you shouldn't have no problem. Man, these birds better get out the damn way, man. I really don't need this. I know where I'm going. You have experience. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Apparently, it rained before I, spawned in here. Hey, if you're not a member to the channel, don't forget to hit the like buttons and also subscribe to the channel. D3642. If I rate Microsoft default 787 mediocre 6 out of 10, what would you MAGKNIGHT? I would say 7 out of 10. It's just a little 1 point above it. Okay, somebody already said the wing are disproportionately wide. So how can you tell that, bro? I like to know, how can you tell that? Unless you have the plane and you've been in it, how can you tell that? But hey, everybody have their opinion, man. And it flies really nice too. D3642. It handles really nice. A flight model well. It could be because it's an X-Wing too. Because I really think it uses X-Wing flight model. Yeah, listen, if you're gonna buy one, I would say wait for the fly factor. Just wait for the fly factor, man. I'm just testing it, and then I already flew it. It's flew just fine. I got a butter too. I'll show you guys. I learned a lot from flying the 777 though. How to fly this plane. Your eye test? Hey, well, that's your eye test, man. Your eye test, other people's eye tests may disagree with you. Yep, I will wait for that. Just wait for it. It's going to take a minute because they got to come out with the A350 V2 first. All right, so we get lights, when it can come off, so we can come on. O'Hare traffic, United 617 Heavy, line up on 9 right for departure, O'Hare. But then also I have to wait for a new dev vector. Well, they sound like they know what they're doing, man. That's what they sound like to me. So it's always good to have new people coming in, making add-ons, bro. But I'm already in with, you know, with the one dev in Microsoft that I'm going to be talking to when I go to Vatsim Expo in June is Bluebird. I seen a video of the 7.5 today. You know, the beta 1 testing phase is done. So the next one is beta 2, and then beta 3. Once they're done with beta 3, it's set for an October release. So that's one plane that probably would bring me back to Microsoft. That would be the Bluebird 7.5. Great. So everything is good. Let's start the clock. All right. Departure briefing complete. Cabin.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Yeah, well, your eye test, you know, it's pretty damn good, man. You must have something beyond 20/20 vision. If you can tell it's the length of this thing is longer than what it says. Oh, Tyler video, what's making you want to do the Paris to Los Angeles? Because I've been wanting to do that flight for a long time because I always seen the Air France 777 coming into LA, and that's something I wanted to do. And then I recently saw a guy who flew. Did a flight, and I said, yep, I'm gonna do this flight. Yeah, the cabin is model. All right, you guys ready? All right, there we go. Okay, here we go. O'Hare traffic, United 617 Heavy, departing 09 right. And heading 129, O'Hare traffic. All right, so let's go here. There it is. All right, there you go. Rotation is going to be at. All right, here you go. Oh, I should have never did. Okay, here's a rotation. Yeah, I know I shouldn't do. I should have never did. I should have never did Toga. I should have did the Toga derated, but it's all good. It's all good. This is why you should always, in this plane, derate. So, Tyler Aviator, no, spawning, if you're going to do this, derate it to takeoff 1. Don't just do the takeoff. Last time I flew it, because they told me, oh, it's wet, don't derate, but, you know, derate to takeoff 1. So, that's one thing I could have did better. Alright, lights gonna come off. Okay, sounds good. I didn't execute it. I wonder if I do a climb con. No, that didn't work. So yeah, if you always derate this, you can, when I did my test flight, I did a takeoff 2, I derated takeoff 2. And where do you do that? This is where you're gonna do it, right here. Let me show you. You go here, and right here. So now, I wonder if I can change it right here. Let me see. There it is. That's better. That's better, right there. So you don't like that. You don't kill your engine. All right, it's all good. I think the sound could be better. Definitely could be better. And I think Mango Studio have a sound pack for it, but you know, I'm not gonna spend any money on this plane, as I just use it to test. You know what? I'll probably do that. I'll probably do that to Tyler. That's in my bucket list to do. All right, excuse me a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our cruising altitude. We will shortly begin our in-flight service. We offer a variety of complimentary beverages and snacks. For your information, we are currently cruising en route to Orlando International, with a remaining flight time of approximately 2 hours 23 minutes. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the service. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain. We are currently cruising at 39,000 feet. We are on schedule for an on-time arrival into Orlando International at approximately 1900 hours. The weather in Orlando International looks good, with broken clouds. We'll update you again before we begin our descent. Thank you.
Yeah, Chicago Center just came on. All right, let's go to 122.8. Well, let me see. What's Chicago Center's frequency? I'll just listen to some of the stuff that they're talking about. All right, let's see. ATC, Chicago approach, Chicago Center. That would be 134.875. One 34875. So we're doing 500. Okay, cool.
Southwest 214 Alpha, apply to your runway 4 right transition. 4 right transition for Southwest 214 Alpha.
Oh, wait a minute. Andy Center just came on. Oh, great. Andy Center 128.225. 128.225.
Passing 6.4 for departing via the EVO 1 departure. Understand 16, Andy Center, radar contact, allow to maintain Flyable 370. Flyable 370 for UPS 1016 Heavy.
Andy Center, United 617 Heavy at flight level 390. That's step on something.
617 Andy Center, radar contact. Access for tree, radar contact, 8 miles south the Parkersburg VOR, squawk 1625. 1625, 1923.
Okay, let's go ahead and show you let's show you the cabin.
Pro 102, Andy Center, radar contact.
Yeah, the cabin's alright. It's nothing fancy.
99 or more than an hour old.
Nothing fancy. It's like a default cabin, you know.
1691 Andy Center, radar contact, maintain Flyable 350. Maintain 350, United 1691. Center, Southwest 1538, just departed out of Louisville. We're climbing at a
You can hear the
5,000.
sound in the cabin though too.
Southwest 5038, Andy Center, radar contact. We'll want to maintain flyable 360. We'll come and maintain flyable 360, 1538. Andy Center, good afternoon. 3283 is 40 east of Anderson Boulevard. Flyable 340. 3283, Andy Center, radar contact. Hello, it's activity, passing flyable T1, climbing flyable 370, TF. Paper 22 Echo, Indy Center, welcome.
Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, I gotta lock the door. Really?
43 contact, Washington Center, 133.
Alright, I'll lock the door, man.
372 for access 432.
Okay, it's locked. Jesus.
Indy Center, FedEx 820 Heavy, flyable 350, entering over waypoint Tinks.
FedEx 820, Indy Center, welcome. Gulfstream 1906 for Whiskey, flight level 430. Number 6 for Whiskey, Indy Center, radar contact. Indy Center, good evening. American 5440 with you, flight level 30. American 5440, Indy Center, radar contact. FedEx 3709, clear to recline. Direct climb, FedEx 3709. FedEx 5 Victor Papa Heavy, level 3. That's 5 Victor Papa, Indy Center, welcome. FedEx 3709, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87. Cleveland Center, 119.87, FedEx 3709. 1984, Indy Center, welcome. Center, Moxie 225, flight level 340. And Moxie 225, and the center, welcome. And Moxie 225, climb and maintain flight level 350, and fly heading 290, vectors, spacing to Cleveland. Up to 350. What was the heading again for Moxie 225? Heading 290. 290. Moxie 225. Ignition 758, cross heads and maintain flight level 230.
Cross heads at maintain flight level 230, exit 758.
Indianapolis Center, good day, Southwest 8725, is at flight level 350.
Southwest 8725, Indy Center, welcome. Head over 6-4 whiskey, I got an addition to the Indigo round when you're ready.
And 6-4 whiskey, go ahead.
6-4 whiskey after Groot. It'll be a direct Paisley, Papa Alpha Sierra Lima Yankee. Direct Nashville VOR, Bravo November Alpha, and then direct John C2.
Alright, so after Groot, we were direct, I believe it was Paisley, then direct Papa, then November Alpha, and then direct John C2.
And the VOR is Bravo November Alpha, otherwise read back correct.
Is that, say again, Bravo November Alpha?
Affirm, the Nashville VOR after Paisley, then direct destination.
Copy that.
Yo, Jet Power, what's up? Mr. Alaska, what up? Is he just joining? What's the verdict so far? It's flyable. They did the
Center, good evening. Euro
look,
303, flight level 3.
if you have this plane,
Air 303, Indy Center, welcome.
you can fly it. Okay.
Yeah, Center.
When you do
Can you spell
the
physically?
one thing that I find out, I didn't know that before, is that you can load the flight plan as long as you have your symbol set up in the com page over here. As long as you have it set up here, you know I have mine set up, it'll pull it. It'll pull it.
Number 5 Charlie Juliet, Indy Center, climb and maintain level 410.
Level 410, 5 Charlie Juliet.
So when you come over here, just say uplink data, it will uplink everything for you, and then you do the performance, and then now it's heavy. When it's heavy, you know, my rotation speed was like 150 something, which tells me the same brief version was more accurate than the one over here when you do it. So yeah, and it's doing fine, no issues. I flew it already today, so I know it works. They always had a good 3D model on this thing.
Clear direct, was that Yanni's? Oxy 225. Much 225, affirmed, Yanni's. Just at 758 after heads, descend and maintain level 190.
After heads 190, section 758.
758 to firm. Roger. Front flight 3073 in the center, welcome.
That's KSDF down there.
Center loads American 3000, that's level 390.
American 3005 and the center, welcome. Hunter flight 3073, clear direct Yanni's.
And American 3005, give us a point for 25 minutes, or 30 minutes, please.
And American 3005, best I could probably do is 20. You know, there's an event happening in Cleveland.
We do know, we can take you 2 minutes, American 3005.
Let me know when you're back, just make it fast as possible.
We'll be back before Janet.
Center pilot club 178, flight 380.
Air 178, the center, welcome. Turn left 50 degrees, vector sequencing.
And left 53.
Air Canada 8747, cross Linda's at and maintain level 300. Southwest 5038, traffic 1 o'clock, 5 miles northeastbound, level 370 is, Airbus A340, caution, big turbulence.
Yeah, we got the traffic, 5038.
Eject at 758, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87.
19.87, exact at 750.
Dallas 1148 to Indy Center, welcome.
Center United 3283, less than 5 minutes on the flight deck.
Back at 3283, let me know when you're back.
Indy Center, good evening, Jack 6283, flight level 370.
Dash 6283, Indy Center, welcome. Southwest 5038, traffic 12 o'clock, tree 3 miles opposite direction, 1,000 feet above. Boeing 777, caution late turbulence.
Yeah, we have the traffic on the scope, we'll keep our eye out for 5038.
And Giant 6283, traffic 12 o'clock, tree 0 miles opposite direction, 1,000 feet below 737.
Okay, we'll get him on the TCAS, we'll keep an eye out for him, Janet 6283 heavy.
American 5440, descend via the level 1 arrival, landing north, via low flow altimeter 29er.
Alright, down via the level 1 arrival, landing north 29er for American 5440.
And remember, 64 Whiskey, cross Groot at and maintain, level 230.
Route outer maintain 230 6 Whiskey.
Let's confirm it's at and maintain.
At and maintain 230 for 6 Whiskey.
Clipper 102, the Indy altimeter 29er7.
29er7, Clipper 102.
Air Canada 8747, contact Atlanta Center 132.97.
32975, on the air, Canada 8747, good evening.
Back at 178, fly heading 280.
280, pilot club 178.
Southwest 5038, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
Over to Memphis, Southwest 5038, we'll see ya.
Basic 20, cross Druga at and maintain, level 290.
Cross Druga at maintain level 290, FedEx 820.
FedEx 5 Victor Papa, descend via the Snake Pit 2 arrival, landing southwest. The Indy altimeter 2997.
Down by the Snake Pit 2, southwest landing 2997 for 5 Victor Papa.
Tiger 178, code direct Janny's.
Like direct Jannings, pilot 178. Center United 3283 is back in south.
Minneapolis Center, hello, Delta 2676 with default 280, climbing level 320.
United 3283, center welcome back. And Delta 2676, Indy Center, welcome. Delta 320, flight 360. Delta 320, Indy Center, welcome. Southwest 8725, contact Cleveland Center 125.42.
25.425 Southwest 8725, bye-bye.
American 1984, code direct Getty, cross Getty, added and maintained level 230.
Correct, Getty, level 230, regular.
Center, November 6 Kilo Whiskey, in the air, 1,400 up to 13.
Number 6 Kilo Whiskey, Indy Center under contact, climb to maintain, level 370.
Up to 370, November 6 Kilo Whiskey.
Number 64 Whiskey, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
13255, Center Whiskey 2.
American 5450, information to India Scar. Expect the ILS Terminal 5 or right approach.
I will pick up India, and can we get the 35 left? We're going to be parking on the west side of the airport.
5 left.
I will request 35 left. Thanks a lot, American 5440.
United 617, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
32.97, 617.
Indy Center, United 704 at Flyable 280. 704, Indy Center, welcome. That's 5 Victor Papa, expect the ILS runway 23 left approach.
Washington, November 33.72 Lufthansa for XKV. Thanks, bye-bye.
Delta 1783, turn left heading 330, descend and maintain 3000 vectors for the visual approach.
Atlanta Center, United 617 Heavy at flight level 390.
United 617 Atlanta Center, welcome. I feel like I missed a Delta. Who was that? Delta 190, go ahead. Can you repeat what you said?
Yeah, we're just checking in. Pass 265.
Delta 190 Atlanta Center, welcome. Frontier Flight 3689, contact Indianapolis Center 128.22.
2822 for Flight 3689,
See you later, November 553 Victor, contact Indianapolis Center 128.22. You too, thank you.
Jet Power said, HD, I flew your trip yesterday. KPHN to, oh, send some pics. Oh, I gotta go take a look at it. You can see my FPS fluctuate up and down. Where you see that at? Where you see that at? I don't have it turned on.
Delta 1280, contact Memphis Center on 132.55.
3255, Delta 1280, see you.
See you later, Southwest 1524, contact Memphis 132.55.
132.55, Southwest 1524, thanks for your ATC, sir. Have a good one.
Thanks for flying, take care.
Delta 971 for hire.
Delta 971, I'm so sorry about that. Let's see, where are you? Climb maintain flight level 330.
No worries, up to flight level 330, Delta 971.
Oh, the EFB at the airport, or when I was at the airport. Yeah, but right now, yeah, it's gonna fluctuate. But I'm not concerned about that because I'm gonna be upgrading soon.
Delta 1783, turn left heading 305 during the 27 left localizer.
Well, however, as long as it doesn't go below 20 FPS, and I'm good.
United 270, cross Aussie at maintain 12000 at 250 knots. The Atlanta altimeter 2987.
Cross Aussie at 120, for level 120, 120,
Yo, Martina, what's up?
2987.
Takeoff was good. It was very heavy.
Got a 1425 heavy. I'm also sorry about that. Climb and maintain
125.
No worries,
Wow.
roll up to 38, sir, up to 1425.
So, Jet Power, I wanted to get the AMD 9070, RX 9070, but what I'm finding out is that the AMD is not good with anti-aliasing, and that's one thing that because I noticed with the NVIDIA cards, they have built-in anti-aliasing in there, and it's really good. And so I'm like, okay, I might have to think about this. So I started looking at the RTX 5070 Ti. So I might go that route instead.
9901, Jacksonville closed, radar service terminated for exchange for Vatsim.
Okay, that would be comparable with the 9070, except it's just gives you, you know, it has ray tracing,
1783.
anti-aliasing and stuff like that. I know X-Men gonna fix the anti-aliasing, but I don't think I can wait for that. So I might have to go that route. Yeah, AMD is good, but
Monitor Atlanta approach on 1
they're not good when it comes to anti-aliasing. Yo, that's some serious crosswind. Wow, that's some serious crosswind, bro. I'm looking at rich specs.
Delta 190 descend via the Hobbit 3 arrival, the Atlanta altimeter 2987.
Yeah, I'm using 4K screen, but running in 2K. So does that have something to do with it? Talk to me. Talk to me, man. Tell me something.
Speedbird 243, climb and maintain flyable, was it 430?
Less anti-aliasing with those.
Alright, climb and maintain 410.
Can maintain 410.
FedEx 9901, I've already given that to you.
I'm gonna show you the thing that I want to fix. Okay, I'm gonna change views. Okay, let me see if I can get the proper view. You see right there? You see these, you know, the edges right here, like right here? That's what I'm talking about.
United 1691 Atlanta Center, welcome.
See, if I go, depending the way the lights is hitting, it's not nice. See this? You see these little things here? I mean, it's okay, but it's not, you know. When I look at somebody that has, you know, NVIDIA cards, and with 16 gig, everything everything looks very smooth. So I'm definitely looking at the RTX 5070 Ti.
19, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
Memphis Center on 132.55. Thank you, kayak 319.
And if I go, all right, let me go this way. I mean, things, you see those little things here? Yeah, with the NVIDIA cards, you don't get that. I wouldn't get that. It'll be a lot smoother. No nonsense.
November 875.
I found one for 600. I mean, the RX 9070 is about that price, and for the RTX 5070, you can get them between 600, depending where you get it, to like over 1,000. But Amazon have them right now. I found one for like 860. I mean, it's an investment. You know, it's an investment. If I get it, I'll be set for good.
Who was that?
5080? No, that's way too much. That's way too much. I did look at that. Any 5080 that I see is over $1,000, man. Now, don't get me wrong, the AMD 9070 is pretty damn good. In some situation, it outperformed the RTX 5070. But when it comes to ray tracing and anti-aliasing, that's where it fell short. And right now, I don't know when Laminar is going to support it. I know they support the CPU, but I don't know about the GPU. And that's one of the questions I'm going to ask when I'm at Flysim Expo. So I'm on Apple screen now. X-Men looks great on iPad, but very small, of course. Apple big screen, great, but low frame rate and a bit pricey. Yeah, I know. Ooh, that's a Southwest plane, man. Where the hell? Let me see. Oh, okay, I see him. Just went by right there. That's a Southwest 338. Nope, that's not the one. Which one is it? That's one of them. I'm about to go over Atlanta right now. We're in the IMC.
Max 4 minutes.
If you guys need to know some things about XP12, go watch the beginning of the stream. I'll talk about some of the things that XP12 have that people is not aware of. Very, very important stuff.
32.55 for Southwest 4538. Thanks for the ATC tonight. Thanks for flying. Take care. You too. Thank God. Got a 1425. Jacksonville's closed. We're at our service terminated. Free change room. We'll see you. Alright, we'll see you at 1425.
Atlanta Center, good afternoon. Citation 25 Charlie Juliet with you out of flight level 330 for 250.
Citation 25 for Charlie Juliet at Atlanta Center. Welcome. Atlanta Center, Envoy 99 at flight level 16,000. Envoy 99 at Atlanta Center. Climb maintain flight level 380. Delete the speed restriction. Envoy 99, resume my orders. Resume my navigation. Climb maintain flight level 380. United 270, that's approved. Let me know you back. Delta 190, contact approach 133.47, 3347. Number is approach 3347.
Power. I'm gonna look at some pic in Discord.
November 25 Charlie Juliet.
Jet Power had some pics.
17000. The Charlotte altimeter 2982.
2982 on the altimeter 17000.
I think I was on mute when I was talking. All right, screenshot. There. So Cam did. All right, let's go ahead and share this. All right, Cam did K-Tusk, K-Last. He did a little short flight in that new Southwest livery. You know, you guys got that livery. Somebody made it for Microsoft real quick. Look at that. That's a beautiful livery. That's going to be like one of my favorite, man. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, him landing. He always take that. Come on, Kim. All right, 1,000 footer. Oh, in the zone. Off the center a little bit, but still it looks smooth, man. Flying the max. Yeah, that lever is fire. You're right. Yep. That lever is fire, man. We second up. Sign me up. All right, here you are. New York Air. New York Air? I never heard of that. Hold on a second. That don't look. That does look like Fort Lauderdale right there. So that picture was taken when we got in Fort. Oh, so you okay? I see.
November 25 Charlie Juliet. Descend maintain at 7,000.
So you did 28. Nice. Yeah, that default airport, man, is fire, bro. Oh, there we go. This is rich. See, this come out pretty damn good. Look at this.
Delta 971, contact Indianapolis Center on 1.
Very nice. So this is that has to be the FS Lab A321 right there.
70, welcome back. Speedbird 243, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
Man, that's a big bird passing you, man. 4 hours. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a second. This thing just turned off on me. Hold on. I'm not going to do that again. Here. All right. So. Oh, yeah. Look at that. And that's you.
Atlanta Center, American 1550, heavy.
Good stuff, man.
American 1550.
Good stuff.
Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
American 230, American 1550.
Tide Ball. Hello.
9,000 for 14,000.
United 3, Atlanta Center, climb and
Oh, yeah.
maintain
I recognize me.
Climb maintain flight level 370, United 3.
I recognize me, man. Another reason why I probably want to switch to NVIDIA, because I already have all the NVIDIA set up. So it would be just a straight in thing, you know what I mean?
Ozzy.
All right, excuse me, guys.
United 2864, Atlanta Center, welcome.
Atlanta Center, JetBlue 8385 at 310.
JetBlue 8385, Atlanta Center, welcome. American 1550, Jacksonville Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a safe flight.
Should I already calling from Macon 1550, thank you.
November 25, Charlie Juliet, contact Charlotte approach 120.5.
20.5 for 5 Charlie Juliet. We'll see you later.
See you later. Delta 2323, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Over to Washington Center 133.72, Delta 23230.
Southwest 1352, contact Indianapolis Center 128.22.
Over to Indy, have a great night. Southwest 1352.
You too, thank you.
Atlanta Center, Walker 251 Heavy's checking in. We are flight level 300, currently 25 miles southeast of the Fowler VOR.
Walker 251, Atlanta Center, welcome. United 270, contact approach 133.47. You too, bye-bye. Oh, thank you. I hope you enjoyed your 3-minute dinner. Who's asking? Let me check. United 2864, I'm not too sure.
W8385 will be back in 6 minutes.
Excuse me?
W8385 back in 5 minutes.
Are you asking or are you telling me?
I'm asking.
W8385, that's approved. Let me know when you're back.
Roger.
Rouge 1811, contact Washington Center 133.72. I'm sorry, say again, Rouge. Yes, contact Washington Center on 133.72. Atlanta Center, Southwest 2141, rated taxi to the runway. Atlanta Center, Southwest 2141, radio check. 5x5. Roger, Atlanta Center 2141, rated taxi to runway 6. Southwest 2141, contact approach 133.47. Contact 133.47. United 617, Jacksonville Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. We'll see you.
Land Center, good evening, iconic 139 zone 1000, climbing 1414,000 on the impasse.
I'm sorry, what was the call sign?
Iconic 139 off Atlanta.
United 617, appreciate it. This is you.
Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 410.
Alright, 410, contact 139, what's up, Larry?
Hey?
And that is something that is 1691.
United 1691, go ahead.
Sure, thanks a lot. I'm flying along with 617, so I'll just let company know that you sent him to Unicom.
Oh, thank you so much.
Sure, no problem.
Center, Envoy 99 at flight level 30.
Envoy 99 was that?
Envoy 99 again.
Southwest 1035, contact Indianapolis Center 128.22.
28.22, Southwest 1035, good day.
Envoy 99, I'm flashing over to Indy now, just waiting on the handoff.
Envoy 99, alright.
Envoy 99, contact Indianapolis Center 128.22.
Envoy 99, contacting Indianapolis Center 128.22, good day.
JetBlue 8385, contact, just kidding, not contact anybody, stay with me. Descend via the Phillips 4 arrival, Charlotte's landing north, the shuttle altimeter 2982.
Roger, I'll stay with you, JetBlue 8385, and I just got back. That's why I didn't tell you I was back.
Yeah, no worries. Descend via the Phillips 4, Charlotte's landing north.
Say again, JetBlue 8385?
Descend via the Phillips 4 arrival, Charlotte is landing north, the Charlotte altimeter 2982.
Altimeter 2982 and descend via the arrival, JetBlue 8385.
Yeah, good day, Atlanta Center. Flight 8423, I'm coming up to 14 Frontier Flight 8423, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 370. 370, 8423. Atlanta Center, good evening, Delta 213, you for the 12,000, currently 4.3.0. I'm sorry, who was that calling Atlanta Center? Delta 313.
United 754, RNAV, Snuffy, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff. Data 4178, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 350. Continue via Echo for Delta 2669. WestJet 236, runway 26 left, line up and wait. United 270, descend and maintain 5,000. United 1691, Jacksonville Center is closed. Radar service terminated for exchange crew. We'll see you.
Going over Unicom, United 1691. Thanks for ATC.
Thanks for flying. Take care. United 754, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
Roger, Spirit 23 Tango Heavy, spot 9 South, Quebec, request taxi.
Beaver 23 Tango, Atlanta departure, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima, or actually Lima, Charlie, sorry.
Lima, Charlie, 27 right, Spirit 23 Tango Heavy.
WestJet 236, RNAV impasse, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, RNAV impasse, WestJet 236.
Delta 2669, Atlanta departure, runway 26 left, line up away, full length.
26 left, line up and wait, Delta 2669.
November 23017, say your SID name, SID number, and first FMS waypoint, please.
Stand by, let me just get that for you. And 27, just trying to let you know we're ready to come out of the whole
United 270 at Haynes, cleared for the ILS, runway 26 right approach.
At Haynes, cleared for the ILS, 26 right approach.
Delta 2669, RNAV to impasse, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV impasse, 26 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 2669.
Southwest 214T1, runway 26 left, full length, line up and wait.
Full length, line up and wait, Southwest 2141.
JetBlue 8385, contact Charlotte approach 120.5.
120.5, JetBlue 85.
November 23017, thank you, runway 26 left, taxi via left on Alpha, hold short 26 right as the approach in.
November 23017, taxi runway 26 left. Was it Alpha? Hold short 26 right.
Affirmative. United 270, runway 26 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 26 right, 270.
285, runway 26 left, line up and wait. United 754, did I give you your climb up to 320 yet?
Negative, we're next climb at 14,000.
United 754, come maintain flight level 320.
Up to 320, United 754.
Westjet 236, radar contact, the altitude.
Passing 5,200, Westjet 236.
Westjet 236, clear direct Paget, climb and maintain 14,000.
Clear direct Paget, climb up to 14,000, Westjet 236.
Delta 2669, your radar contact, maintain 5,000 for traffic.
I would stay at 5,000, Delta 2669.
Delta 659, requesting permission to start.
Dodge ready taxi. Saber 23 Tango Heavy, RNAV to football, RNA 27 are clear for takeoff.
On a football 27 right, cliff takeoff, Spirit 23 Tango Heavy.
Delta 2669, climb and maintain 6,000.
6,000, Delta 2669.
Southwest 2141, RNF nothing, RNA 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, runway 26 left. Southwest 2140.
Delta 285, T6 left, line up and wait. Delta 285, RNA 26 left, line up and wait.
26 left, line up and wait, Delta 285.
Delta 2669, do not exceed 230 knots, climb and maintain 14,000.
Alright, 230 on the speed up to 14,000, Delta 2669.
Westjet 236, passing 10,000, maintain 290 knots or greater in the climb.
Put to the 90 knots or greater.
Westjet 236, climb and maintain 14,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs are in the full upright
United 3,
position
connect Washington,
and your tray tables are folded
133.72.
away. Please ensure that your seatbelt is securely fastened and all cabin bags are stowed in the overhead lockers or
United
under the
3,
seat in
connect
front of
Washington,
you.
Center
Thank you.
133.72.
Washington Center 123.7.
Walker 251, contact Memphis 132.55.
3255, Walker 251 Heavy.
Delta 2669, normal speed. Westjet 236, normal speed, climb and maintain flight level 390. Delta 2669, climb and maintain flight level 350. Alright, everyone that's on 133.47 at Atlanta, change to my frequency on 132.907. Southwest 2141, radar contact, stay altitude leaving. United 270, 1320 at 9 runway 26 right, clear to land. Affirmative 26 right, you are clear to land. Don't worry about it for now. Delta 285, runway impasse, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV impasse, runway 26 left, clear to takeoff, Delta 285.
Saber 23 Tango, heavy, radar contact, stay altitude leaving.
That's not a 3000 flight with this.
52 Tango, climb and maintain flight level 390.
I maintain flight level 390.
For my kill on a good evening. United 2864, descend via Jones E5, landing north, shuttle altimeter is 30, correction 2984. Delta 285, your radar contact to altitude.
Passing 1,400.
Delta 285, climb and maintain, flight level 350.
Climb and maintain 350, Delta 285.
Delta 2141, climb and maintain, flight level 320. United 3. Number 23017 at the approach and cross on 826 right, taxi to runway 26 left. Other way around. United 270, cross at 826 left at hotel, right turn on Foxtrot to the ramp. Crash right turn on Echo to the ramp. Roger, back. On a 659 Atlanta Center, runway 278, taxi via Lima, image early. Westjet 236 route final, I need an even altitude, what's your request?
Okay, I'm multitasking, guys. Multitasking. All right, so
Westjet 236, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
so we got our landing speed of 143.
Delta 2669, same for you. Altitude, what's your request?
Let's definitely go lower. We're climbing like a dog. Let's try 300 Delta 2669.
On a 2669, climb and maintain, flight level 320.
300.
Sorry, 3.
Well, look at the moon over there. What's up, Cam? Looking forward to Saturday, Tyler? Good. Cam, we're doing a long haul Saturday from Paris to LAX. 10 a.m. Eastern time we start. Come on, man. You gotta join. You gotta join, bro. You'll be there? Good. That's what I want to hear. Well, that's what I'm flying, the 777 wide body. All right, so altimeter again. Let's go ahead. KMCO 17 left. Equalizer. So we got 110.95, 185, 110.95, 185.
Iconic 139, contact Washington Center 133.72.
All right. 110.95, 185. Oh. All right, 110.95. Five slash 185. Oh, come on, this thing, seriously, man.
Alright, 23017 on that Snuffy, runway T6 left, clear for takeoff. Well, you're on at the Snuffy, so that's your first fix, so we get the RNO2 just to verify that you're gonna go.
Okay, that's all set.
So you read back RNO Snuffy and then T6 left, clear for takeoff. Make sure you read back RNO Snuffy, that's a required read back.
Be 2983.
Yeah, it's still 2141, yeah, I'm working the entire thing, taking this rush from my frequency.
Okay. $290? Jesus Christ. I gotta do a speed intervene. One two four 300 for CTAF. Okay, thank you. 124 300. Go ahead and change it now. Okay, cool. All right, guys, give me a second.
cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
Orlando traffic 616, taking off 17 right, traffic fast, Orlando.
All right, let's get this thing ready here. 7,000. Alright, drop the gears, get some drag. What? Okay, hold on, hold on. Yep, I wait too late to turn. Let's see if this will work. Come on. Glide is coming down. Don't spin back around. Alright, bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. All right, hold on a second. This is not going to work out. I'm probably going to have to hand fly this. All right, I think what I'm gonna do, we're gonna come back. Let's raise the gear. We're gonna come back and then do it right. No, we're gonna go back this way because I don't want to get in. I don't want to get in which way. We got to do it right. We're gonna do it right. Orlando traffic, United 617 heavy, going on hold for the 17 left approach, Orlando traffic. We're going to do it right.
2500.
All right, let's go. So we're gonna go back and come back, get it right. I'm doing 17 left. Yes, 17 left. Yeah, because I was highly distracted there on this approach. You doing 17 left, Rich? All under traffic, United 617 Heavy, heading 003 on the left downwind for 17 left. All right, so I'm gonna extend my downwind so we don't, you know, let me see where you at. Okay, this is me, and this is you. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We're just gonna use this. All right, we got the localizer. Please don't act funky. Please do not act funky. Get back on it. Too many people are watching, bro. All right. All right, we're going ahead and fly this. Okay, flaps on. All right, we got it. All of the traffic, United 617, short final 17 left. Yeah, this thing didn't act like that earlier. All right, gate on, 3 greens, flaps full. All right, let's go ahead and it feels good though, I gotta admit. Gotta line it up. We got to line it up. Still too low. Still got that crosswind coming. Damn it. Throw me off track here. Yep, hard landing. Nothing compared to that 1-111 I got earlier today. Oh my God. Yeah, so I don't know if it was me not, guiding myself right for the approach. So I don't know. I don't know if I need to blame the plane for that. I think that was more me. I think that was more me. Okay. Because earlier when I flew it into LAX, it was, it was perfect. So I think it was more me though, to be honest with you. All right, excuse me, guys. Orlando traffic, United 617 heavy on Foxtrot. We're crossing 17 right on Foxtrot to Echo 5 for airside 4. Orlando traffic. You know, I'm not happy with it because, you know, I did much better earlier. Where are you? You on the other side, Rich? Are you all the way on the other side? Rich, where you at? You had to, okay. Well, I'm gonna pull up over here because this is where I'm supposed to pull up. Gate 44, is that on the other side? You disconnect? Okay, it's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna park over here. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, this was interesting. This was interesting. You know, I didn't catch the localizer, but I think the plane is flyable. I think I didn't do a couple things right on that approach, which caused all that nonsense. So I can't put that on the plane. All right, so we got to find a heavy gate. So I'm not gonna put it on the plane, bro. I'm not. If this was the first time I flew it, then I would say something. But no, I flew it earlier, and it was good, very good, to be honest. So I'm definitely gonna put that one on me. I think I'm gonna grab this one over here. And I'll show you guys the landing rate for that earlier. All right, let's turn off the light. Everything was not done the proper way. No, bro, I'm too far off. You get with it. You get with the program. Let me see what he's talking about. No, we're not doing that. We're gonna keep it moving. You're gonna guide me all the way over there, bro. Come on. Bro, you gonna have me run you over? This doesn't make no damn sense. I ain't going further than that. No, I'm good. We're staying right here. All right. APU is running. Let's go ahead and turn off. Yeah, the gate won't come on because I don't know. Yeah, it's probably one of the situations to where, yeah, but I don't care about that right now. Okay. Yes, let's go look at. Let's go look at this landing, man, because I was not happy with it at all. Was not happy. All right. Okay, replay. Oh, I gotta stop this. Okay, bring it over so I can show you guys that minus 359. Oh, minus 101. That's what it was earlier. Okay, so this is what we got right now, which is a firm landing and just not a good one. This is what I had earlier from San Francisco to LAX, minus 101. Yeah, minus 101. That's a butter. Okay, this I screwed up the approach completely. So, yeah. So therefore, I don't think I blame the plane for it. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this gone. Okay. All right, let's get a Vatsim. We're gonna see how I screw it up. Okay, let's go ahead and replay. Downtown I was way off center line too. No way. And it drifted to the right because my foot, I mean, I was in all the way back from my pedal. So there's nothing went right for me. Nothing went right. So I got this, barely got the center line, and my foot was back, and I'm like, oh. Off. It's downtown Orlando right there. Yeah, it was, man. Until I screwed up my approach. I need to do another. Yeah, I'm most likely I will. I will. But you know one thing it did? It allowed me to hand fly it and then see how she feel. And I have to admit, she feels pretty good. It's a big bird, though, but it feels pretty good. And no, I'm not going to use this fish for the long haul. That would be the 777. You guys screenshot, is it in Discord? Yeah, mine probably look crazy. No, it's just tail numbers. Okay. I still like tail numbers. This would have been a nice landing, man, if I didn't screw it up. That cross window, look at this thing. But that's not the excuse. That's not an excuse. I don't know how I had my foot all the way back, man. That was crazy. Yeah. All right. My verdict. The plane is good. It's definitely flyable. Set it up right. It feels a bit heavy for me on rotation. I would use the sim brief calculation for takeoff. Okay. And it feels good. Like I said, that was my second flight. The earlier flight, you see, I had a butter in the zone center line into LAX. So this approach, do not come here and judge the plane on this approach, because this approach was all on me. I screwed it up. Okay. Hence, I had to hand fly it and bring it in. There was a crosswind, but can't blame the crosswind on that. So for me, if you have the plane, update it, you know, mess around with it, but make sure always derate to takeoff 1. The mistake I made, I didn't derate on my departure out of Chicago. I don't know why, because I always do. Always derate to you know, to takeoff 1. Do it in the performance page, in sim brief, and also in you know, anything you see where I showed you how to do that. Other than that, the plane flies. So will I do another flight in there? Yeah, of course I will. Because, you know, I don't like nothing pissing me off because of myself, you know, because of my screw up. So we'll fly it again. But this weekend, we're going to be flying the 777-300 on a long haul from Paris to LAX. So I might fly this tomorrow. We'll see. I might fly it tomorrow. So we'll see. All right, Boeing 5, jet power. Rich S. Thanks for the flight, bro. And everybody that's in the background watching this bird flying, like I said, Kim. Tyler Aviator. And everyone that came to watch this. So the plane is for real. It's not a steady level plane. It doesn't have a custom FMC, you know, Dreamliner FMC, but it has one. It works. Do the thing right, you should be okay. Now, if you want to spend money on a plane, you know, I would advise you hold on to your money until the flight factor comes out. But if you already have this one, why not update it? And you might get one of those things, you know, key exceed or whatever error. Just send an email to the you know, xpin.org store, and then they'll fix that for you, because that happened to me as well. But other than that, I will fly it again. Trust and believe, I will fly it again, and we will not have that shenanigan I had tonight. Okay. We'll talk tomorrow, Rich. Soldier Boy said, and those wings, man, I don't know what you got against the wings, bro. Take it up with the development group of MAGKNIGHT. Take it up with them. Oscar, what's up, man? Just wanted to let you know VR and XPin12 with 9070X is amazing. Wow, bro, Oscar, I have to ask you, man. Do you get the anti-aliasing? Do you get that with your 9070 XT? Because right now I'm leaning toward the RTX 5070 Ti, because I know NVIDIA do a better job with the anti-aliasing. Do you get that? Send me some outside pics of you flying. I want to see wing view, not close up, but like kind of way on the side. You know, I want to see some things. See how your stuff look. If you have them, so no, send them to me. All right, Oscar, thanks. Yeah, that's why I'm finding out, Oscar. So I'm seriously thinking about the RTX 5070 Ti. It's about $100 more, but I don't know, man. Now, I already have all my NVIDIA settings. You know what I mean? And I can add smooth motion to that. So yeah, we're gonna have to fly this bird again, man, because I wasn't happy with this approach at all. I was thinking what I could have did better. Well, and it looks like that's what I'm gonna do, Oscar. Who would think that I would be buying an RTX card 50 series? I wasn't gonna think that. And this bird looks good too, man. That's a wide turn if I haven't seen one. Jesus. That's a wide turn, man. Jesus. Tonight was not a good night at all. Yeah, Jet Power was not a good night, man. Well, if you see the approach and landing I did earlier on this plane, man, you're like, yep, that's the ticket. And I come over here and do it and land an egg. But the most important thing is people know that you can fly it. That's the most important thing. And I don't know what this dude was doing when he kept. I think because the plane was not completely lined up. That's why he kept doing that. But if I kept doing this, then he would say, hey, come back this way. I'm like, oh, screw this. I'm gonna stay right here. This was it. That you want to see that? I mean, the plane is well modeled though. When you're looking at the 7.8, it's not bad model at all. Yep, the plane is good to go, man. It's good to go. I mean, it's well modeled. Okay, did I turn the strobe off? No, I guess not. All this can come off. All right, shutdown is complete. All right, guys. Flux, are you using any lighting mods? Yes, Drashol lighting mod. That's what I'm using, Drashol lighting mod. Yo, Super Mustang. Drashol lighting mod. Let me drop the link for you. I need to keep that link in here. Okay, here's the link. Right here. There you go. That's the link, man. You're welcome. All right, guys. We are cutting out. Got to go. Most likely I'm gonna fly this plane again on stream again, so I can redeem myself on that approach and landing. So yeah, with that said, I say good night to you all. Stay safe. We'll talk to you, Super Mustang. We'll talk. Peace. I'm out. Thanks, Oscar. If you ever been to the Orlando airport, right here, this is the main building right here. That is a busy place, bro. Yeah. Anyway, we are out. Peace. Take care of yourself. We'll be back in this bird. As a matter of fact, we'll be back as United Airlines. Well, it depends. Okay, it all depends. So tomorrow we'll fly her again, so I can show you guys that this does work. We'll probably go from Denver to LA. All right, guys. Peace. I'm out.